Coming up next, the Lakers taking on the Hornets. This deep into the year, Greg, do you expect guys to start slowing down a little bit?
Well, if you're prepping for the postseason, you could ease back a little minutes-wise, but if you're on the bubble, it is still go time every game.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. We've got Derrick Rose. Garnett out there with Joel Embiid. That's Bird. Now, here's Porter. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Garnett with the block. Fast break, here they come. The Lakers with the rebound. Here's Asenge. He had 15 points last outing. Thurman controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. The Lakers with the rebound. Thurman's got 4 rebounds in this game. Robertson against Rose. And he makes good on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Garnett. Last time out he had 13 points. Rockets hits. And the basket by Rose.
And Derrick Rose certainly equipped athletically to punish teams in the paint.
To Asenge, back to Butler. Robertson outside. Back to Butler. From deep. Bird pulls it in.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Now Rose, defended by Butler. Garnett outside. Bird looking it over. From deep three-point land. Goes back up. And there's the nice layup by Garnett. And it's a tie ball game.
And the arms of Garnett go on forever. And that length makes him a problem on the offensive glass.
Back to Butler. The kick out to Porter. Got a piece of it. Lakers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And it's Butler missing.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Here's Embiid. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Here's Thurman. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Embiid dishes to Rose. Embiid sets the pick for Rose. Goes up on the high post. Again, the Hornets score.
And this is when Rose should look to shoot it. The D has to react better.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Thurman. Here's Asenge, guarded by Garnett. Lets it fly from 18. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the court.
Here's Thurman. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence. Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Lakers trail by 4. Robertson outside. Pass to Asenge. Takes it inside. Garnett with the block. Bird outside. Now Rose. Offensive rebound. Embiid. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the Hornets making a change here.
At the line for one.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Let's hear it for your elims.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Joel Embiid. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. 7-point differential. Just 5 to shoot. Again, the miss by the Lakers. And it's the Hornets' ball. They've got a 13-2 run going. Here's Embiid. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Acting fast, but also not rushing. Embiid fires off that pull-up J at his tempo.
Inside, here's Heaton, and the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
Pass to Cunningham. Down low, here's Heaton, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
Thea's the pass to Garnett. Here's Theus, covered by Cunningham, to the paint. Porter with the steal. Pass to Berenger. Back to Porter. Stolen by Bird. Now here is Miller. Got a piece of it. Bryant looking it over. Here's Berenger. Cunningham, a screen on Bird. Berenger shot is off.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Embiid dishes to Miller. Embiid the screen. From the arc. Miller, no up. Lakers trailed by 5. And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
And so here's Charlotte, following the miss by Cade Cunningham. Embiid the pass to Theus. Back to to Embiid. Out to Miller to stop the drought. Miller with another miss. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Cunningham gets the bucket.
How about the aggressiveness from Cunningham? Reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 7. Here's Garnett. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. And the Hornets lead by 5.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Cunningham inside. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
Here's Theus. No good on the 3.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Here's Beranger. Scoreless thus far. Outside, Kobe. 4 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Cunningham. The rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got 4 rebounds in this game. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Lakers trail by 3. Bryant with the bounce pass. Here's Beranger. Doesn't get it to drop for him. At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Hornets lead by 3. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, what do you think?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
We've got Butler. Robertson is out there with Jackson. And it's a Senge in at the power forward. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter.
How about the attitude of Jackson? Just an extraordinary passer who knows how to orchestrate a team.
Pass to Theus. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. And here's Rose. Here's Theus. Robertson with the steal. Now Jackson. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Cousins with a screen on Butler. No good from Cousins. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Robertson right side. Over Theus. And that one comes up a bit short.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
Robertson with the steal. Here's Butler. And he uses the glass on the lane. Butler's got his first points of the night. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Lakers.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Now here's Robertson, following the miss by Derrick Rose. Another miss for him, now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Butler kicks to Robertson. To the inside. Here's Thurman, and he dunks it down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Jimmy Butler. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run. And his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And it's his lightning-quick hands that have put him in the top 3 in steals. Also, his tremendous anticipation. He's constantly all over the basketball. Rose dishes to Cousins. To the right side. Trying to end the drought. Rebounded by the Lakers. Thurman's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And he lobs it up. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll tip off a road trip in Washington where they'll take on the Wizards. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Anthony Edwards.
And for their matchup with the Clippers, this is a game that they are expected to win. But sometimes those are the kind of games where you get a little bit sloppy and start looking ahead. Either way, they'll need to put in tremendous effort to walk away with a victory.
Now here's Cousins. Still scoreless. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Lakers with the rebound. Thurman's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Pickett passes to Cousins. Rose against Jackson. Shoots a fader. A rebound by Thurman.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now here's Robertson. To the middle. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Miller's checked in. When you look at the recent big threes in the NBA, RJ, it seems like they've failed more than they've succeeded.
That's because some teams just acquire stars without considering how their games will complement each other, often forcing guys into a role that they're not suited for.
Over in the corner, Cousins. And the Hornets miss again.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
And here's Robertson outside, and he stays with it. A floater. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Rose. Here's Asenge. He gives a bit of a strong lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Miller outside. Back to Rose. Cousins with a screen for Rose. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Let's bring out the 2K leaderboard to see the best up-tempo teams in the league. Fifth on the list, the Hornets.
I think that's what really distinguishes them offensively. They really like to get out in transition.
He's off on the first.
Well, for his position, DeMarcus Cousins has a great build, capable of being a physical big man, but also pretty agile for his size and able to adapt to his opponent.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. He hits the second from the line. So for the Hornets, their last game, a win against the Magic. Bryant passes to Eaton. That one good for 2. Eaton's got the lead up to 7 now for the Lakers.
It's not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Pass to Bird. And the Hornets miss again. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. It doesn't go for him. Bird with some nice D. Rose with the ball. Picked up by Kobe. Out left of the wing. Here's Cousins. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper.
Can't forget about the mid-range Jay. Cousins rising up with confidence from there.
Pass to Eaton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on DeMarcus Cousins, and he's got his first free throw of the game.
At the line for Los Angeles, Mark
Shoot 2.
2 shots.
And that one misses. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for DeMarcus Cousins. And he's good on the second. Now Rose. He's got 7. Pass to Miller. Back to Rose. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Lakers leading by 6. And here's Cunningham. Kobe with a screen on Rose. Rose against Cunningham. 5 to shoot. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And again, the Lakers no good. Hornets trail by 6. Bird inside. Porter's there, and he comes up with the deuce. Bird's got his first basket of the night.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Cunningham inside. He's covered by Rose. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Cunningham taking 2
Shoot 2.
That's good from Cunningham. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Here's Beranger. Nothing on the board. Down low. Here's Heaton. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Lobs it up for Bird. Kobe with the steal. Inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kevin Garnett. For Los Angeles, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Good on both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
46 seconds left now here in the second. Back to Rose. 3-pointer. That's good. And so Garnett with the assist. Rose has got 6 in the quarter.
And Rose has shown himself capable of knocking down that 3 when he's got some daylight.
Here's Heaton. Pass to Beranger. Sinks the triple. Beranger's got 5 now.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Rose with the ball. He's got 10. Bird a screen on Cunningham. Shot from 16 and no good. Trying to use the glass. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to AtLVsRav. Allie.
I'm here with Coach JJ Redick. What do your guys need to do to pull off this win?
Just continue to emphasize being organized, both offensively and defensively. We've been in the half-court or in transition, and we've been organized. We've done a really nice job. And overall, our guys fought.
I know you'll keep them organized. Thanks, Coach.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
And you know, for that matchup with the Cavaliers, they'll be facing a team that's had a little better year. But this game is winnable if they bring the energy.
Oh, they're going to need more than energy, Kenny. There's a talent gap here.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Well, they're playing bully ball inside, so much so that, Shaq, I'm going to let you take it.
Oh, yeah. 1-2. 1-2, 1-2 in the place to be. Most definitely, they seize the paint like a MIC. Me and Ernie and Kenny.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Checking out the group for ChaVsLaL to start the second half. We've got Garnett. Rose is out there with Bird. Then it's Joel Embiid.
Stay there.
Outside Rose. Bird sets the screen for Rose. Shot clock at 6. Bird tough inside.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Lakers leading by 6. Outside Porter. Back to Butler. Jacks up a 3. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Butler's got his second basket of the night.
And that's the ball movement you're looking for, and Butler drills it.
From deep, Rose. It's rebounded by Robertson. LA's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Asenge. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Releases. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Embiid kicks to Rose. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got 11 rebounds in the game. Robertson right side. It's stolen by Rose. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Asenge. The rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall. The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For Los Angeles, they have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
And taking a look at their free throw statistics on the season, right around 74%.
The free throw drops for Robertson. He's perfect from the line this time. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Now here's Embiid. He's got 9. Pass to Bird. Now Garnett. Just 5 on the clock. A rebound by Thurman. Lakers leading by 9. Over to the left wing. Back to Robertson. Shoots over Bird, and he gets the bucket. Robertson's got 6.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Bird fights for his bucket inside.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Butler dishes to Robertson. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Embiid against Porter. Garnett with the screen for Embiid. Pass to Bird. From beyond the arc. Kept alive. Garnett can't get it to go. Lakers leading by 9. Here's Asenge. And the rejection by Bird. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, AtLVsRav.
Thanks, guys. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same." Back to you, Kevin.
Some forward thinking. Allie, we thank you very much. Jackson, he's checked in for Porter. And then for Charlotte, Pickett's checked in, and it's DeMarcus Cousins in for Kevin Garnett. Jackson with the bounce pass. Thurman passes to Robertson, sinks the three-pointer. Robertson's got the lead up to 12 down for the Lakers.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball move.
Pass to Cousins. They set the pick. And they double up Cousins. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And let's look at some league leaders. Big defense being played by these small forwards. They're leading their position in blocks over the last month. Number 1, Jimmy Butler.
And to run up that kind of block total from the small forward position, I mean, it says a ton about his athleticism. He plays a few inches taller than his height would suggest because of that ability to elevate.
And the Hornets making a change here. Miller's checked in.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Hornets trail by 14. Pass to Pickett. To the paint. From downtown. He can't get it to go. Nice D by Kobe. Here's Beranger. He has 5. Here's Cunningham. Fires from deep. And it's rebounded by DeMarcus Cousins. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Outside Jackson. That 3 off the mark. Charlotte's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. There's the pick. Miller surveying the floor. 6 to shoot. Here's Pickett. And the Hornets miss again. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 12-4 run. And the rejection by Cousins.
When he puts everything he has into his defense, Cousins can be a force. Big, strong, and smart. Of course, he's going to block his share of shots when he's committed.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Outside Jackson, the 19-foot shot. The Hornets pull it in. Cousins has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's Miller in the corner. And Charlotte turns it over again.
And let's take a moment here to see some of the numbers for Cade Cunningham. First in free throw percentage. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. Ryan passes to Eaton. Cunningham outside. Cousins pulls it in. Cousins has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Theus. Here's Pickett, guarded by Porter. Porter with the steal. To the inside. Here's Ascending. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
First one falls for him. Rose, he's checked in for the Hornets. And so he makes both from the lock.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And a timeout called by ChaVsLaL. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. You take a look at Los Angeles. It hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason. Los Angeles on D. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Miller the bounce pass. Pass to Rose. Screen by Cousins. Shot clock at 5. Rose goes in. Oh, and a jam by Rose.
And defensively, you've got to play Rose for the drive. You let him get to the rim, and he throw it down on your head.
Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Asenge. Off target from three-point range.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Cousins with a screen on Bryant. Miller. It's good from the top of the key. Miller's got his first points in this one.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
To the paint, here's Heaton. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And the Lakers lead by 14. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Pickett. He has yet to score. Misses from close range.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Bryant finds Cunningham. Inside. Here's Heaton. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Hornets trail by 16. Pass to Pickett. 17 seconds left to play in the third. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles, and stolen by Miller. Right side Rose, 1 second left. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers, sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Jimmy Butler is out there with Robertson. Then there's Kobe, and it's Thurman in its center. That's the Laker 5.
And Rose playing a big role offensively. He's got to be a focal point of your defensive scouting report. No doubt he can hurt you.
Here's a Sungay. Lets the three fly. The shot that time, not on target.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
5 on the clock. Releases. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Pass to Robertson. The three. They grab their own miss. He doesn't hit that one. Hornets trail by 9. They double team Bird. Puts up a 3. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Pass the buck. Here's the 3. From deep, Jimmy Butler.
And that's an encouraging sign from Butler. He's a capable three-point shooter. He's just very selective.
And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here.
Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Embiid driving. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, you better make a business decision and get out of that way. Barreling through, you better clear the way for Embiid.
Pass to Thurman. The shot by Butler, nobody around. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away.
T-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy. It's T-shirt time, everybody. Who wants one? You know what time it is? T-shirt time.
And now let's swing it over to AtLVsRav on the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
Allie, thank you so much. Now here's Embiid. It's Bird, top of the key. Down low. Got it, and the Laker lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the button from Embiid.
Well, he's done his part. No doubt about it. Still yet to miss in the game.
Here's Thurman, guarded by Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Here's a Sunday. No good there off the double clutch. And so Bird will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Rose attacking. Pass to Garnett. Back to Embiid. Thurman passes to Butler. 3 from Robertson. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Second personal.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And it seems, Richard, sometimes the best player on a team isn't necessarily their leader.
Taking 3.
You've been on a lot of teams. A lot of great players. Do you agree?
Well, at the very least, you need your best player to be the tone setter. They don't have to be very vocal, but their work ethic and their accountability has to be the highest.
And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second free throw.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Hornets trail by 13. There's the triple. Some solid defense from Butler. Lakers have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Robertson against Embiid. Kicks it out to Bryant. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Asenge. And again, no good by the Lakers.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
Now here's Robertson. Here's Asenge. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Los Angeles with another miss. Outside Rose. Shoots over Kobe. A rebound by Thurman. Lakers leading by 13. Butler with the ball. Now Garnett defending. Butler kicks to Robertson. Pass to Thurman. Here's Asenge. Buries it from three-point range.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now, here is Bird. To end the drought, the Lakers with the rebound. Pass to Robertson. Here's Thurman, guarded by Embiid. Now Rose, back to Embiid. Rose scanning the floor. Back to Embiid. Out to Bird. Shoots a three. They get it again. Embiid, the pass to Rose. And here we go. It's Butler. Here's Asenge. Garnett with the block. Embiid finds Bird. Now here's Embiid. Defended by Bryant. Outside Rose. The three. And the three ball is good.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Los Angeles making a switch here. Porter's checked in.
All right, fans, let's give a big round of applause for your Lakers youth dance team.
Here's Robertson. Outside Butler. Puts up a deep three. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Robertson's got 4 assists now tonight. And so Bird will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 16. Rose, that's good.
Yeah, and they are living and dying from beyond the arc since halftime. It's a different look than what we saw in the first half.
Here's a Sunday. Six to shoot. And the rejection by Bird. Embiid drives in. Oh, the slam dunk.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And good that time.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now, here's Rose. "16 feet away." That one misses. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for LA. At one point, they led by 16. Got it to go off the block.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Los Angeles.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
This team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year. Now here's Robertson. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here is Rose. With the shot. Butler with the rebound.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
They set the screen. Against the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And again, the Hornets missing. Pass to Butler. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that'll do it, folks. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with AtLVsRav on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. Now it's time to present our player of the game.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. If you're looking... for a party this Saturday night, we're bringing you one. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by the Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy. We'll hear from AtLVsRav as well, and the Oklahoma City starting five. We've got Smith and Atolo Akanji in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Outside, Rondo. Pass to Mikan. They set a pick to the inside. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Clock is at 3. Here's Rondo. Taking a look at both of these teams, Stan. What impresses you the most about them?
I would say the overall depth. Both of these teams have a lot of guys they can throw out there in certain situations. And as a coach, that versatility makes a big difference when you're trying to figure out your rotations.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Rice. Nice ball movement by Boston. No good from outside. Now here's ChaVsLaL from beyond the arc and then some.
Come on, man. If SGA is hitting that, it's good night.
For 3. Again, the miss by Boston.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
All alone. Yes, on the jumper. SGA's got 5.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Rondo passes to Mikan. Pass to Rice. Here's Mikan. Here's Rondo. Again, the miss by Boston.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start here. They're 0 for 4 to begin the game.
Here's SGA, and counted from 12 feet. ChaVsLaL's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Well, when it's all said and done, their offense just wasn't enough. They needed more on that end.
Ooh, it's stolen by ChaVsLaL. Oh, a rim wrecker by ChaVsLaL.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Celtics trail by 9, and ChaVsLaL has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied. It just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Just 4 to shoot. No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
It's wide right, hits off the rim. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Rondo gets the bucket.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Yeah, and sometimes that's just how it goes. But also, we got to give credit to the defense. They're not making it easy out there.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
The three ball. It's hauled in by Lucas.
All right, I'm just going to say it. He's 0 for the game. Might be time to stop shooting the ball.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching. A perfect game plan.
And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing ChaVsLaL. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. One thing you hear coaches like Steve Kerr say, let's not gift foul calls that you'd never tolerate in a pickup game. You agree?
I absolutely agree, B.A., and I think Steve Kerr has gotten that across to the league and the way guys appreciate now, and I think that's good. Let's call fouls when a guy's trying to score, trying to make an offensive play, and we actually foul him. Let's not reward guys when their only objective is to try to get fouled, jumping into people.
Nice try. All good. Let's see the next move.
Celtics making a change here. And taking a quick look across the league, here are the most accurate free throw shooters. Fifth is ChaVsLaL.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
Here's Gordon. Outside Holiday. Jacks up a three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Oluwakandi's got 4 rebounds now.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
And here's SGA outside. Rebound Boston. Oh, there's the alley. And Gordon with the big finish.
He was practically levitating over the floor. Aaron Gordon.
Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster, it is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A., guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
And so it's Boston with it, after the basket by Oklahoma City. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Only 2 of 8 to start this game. We'll see if that bucket gets them going.
Outside, SGA from deep three-point land. The offensive rebound. Yep, that one goes. And the Thunder lead by 15.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Smith with the rebound.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
PhiVsHou from outside. Sinks it from distance. SGA's got 20 points.
And they are letting those threes fly from outside. Really in a great rhythm.
Holiday passes to Russell. With his first shot attempt, it's hauled in by Lucas.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Here's Olowokandi. Here's Smith. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Holiday passes to Russell. And there's a minute 45 left now in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. Looking to win the run. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Olowokandi's got 5 rebounds in the game. They set the pick. To the left side wing. Smith outside. Olowokandi can't hit. Celtics trail by 20. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Picked it out of midair. Here's Aguirre, covered by Smith. To the wing, right side. Six to shoot. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to go.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's SGA. The wide open shot is on the money. SGA's got 22.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
The 3 is up. No luck on that one. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
We've got Drew Holiday, also Rajon Rondo out there. Derek Lively is out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Rice in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Now here's Tatum. Floats one, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Masterful touch on the floater by Tatum, making a difficult shot look relatively easy.
Smith outside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Celtics. And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Saturday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, going up against the Blazers. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against Tyrese Halliburton and the Utah Jazz.
And for their matchup with the Hornets, no question they'll be amped for that one. Eager to prove themselves against a tough opponent.
Tatum from long range. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, when it comes to his jump shooting, Tatum is extremely efficient in catch-and-shoot situations.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Ivy's checked in. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Outside Holiday, fires the three, and it's Dragic with the rebound.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Now here's SGA. He's guarded closely. Good on the shot. ChaVsLaL's got 24 points.
And the D can't allow ChaVsLaL to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Holiday looking for an opening. Pass to Rice. Takes a three. Again, the miss by Boston. Thunder leading by 19. A moment to hear from AtLVsRav.
Hey guys, ChaVsLaL does it all. He said, once I made an emphasis to try to affect the game on both ends of the floor, I have found myself having success. So for me, it's just a want to. Coach Mark Dagnall said, he wants to win, and if you want to win, you have to do the invisible things. BA, back to you.
A two-way talent. All right, Allie, thank you.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Outside, SGA. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. Fifth best, the Celtics.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
54, George Mikan.
Celtics trail by 17. And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
All right, fans, give it up for something entertainment.
Taking a look at some numbers here for him. Now here's Rondo. Over to the wing. Pass to Rice. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mikan. Boston, no good that time either.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Ivy's shot is off. Celtics trail by 17. Rondo passes to Mikan. Nice ball movement by Boston. Some solid defense from Williams.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
It's stolen by Lively. And here's the fast break. Here's Rondo. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Rondo. He's got his second basket on the night. ChaVsLaL passes to Hibbert. And here's Dragic. There's the three. Pure from three-point range.
Spacing the floor with this shooting ability. Dragic showing he has the touch to do damage from deep.
Rondo passes to Mikan. Outside, Rondo. Just 5 to shoot. Outside, Holiday. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 22 was their biggest lead. They defeated Utah in their last game.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
Well, they did have some impressive numbers blocking shots, and I like their defensive game plan.
Now here's Rondo. Pass to Mikan. Over Dragic. The rebound by Hibbert. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's an 18-point lead.
And this is what makes Ivy special, his ability to finish with power at the rim.
Here's Mikan. He's scoreless. That one drops for him.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
ChaVsLaL against Holiday. ChaVsLaL looking it over. The shot's good. And the Thunder lead by 20.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Rondo passes to Mikan. Now Holiday. ChaVsLaL defending. Misses in close. Oklahoma City leading by 20. Dragic outside. Shot's good. SGA making the play. ChaVsLaL's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, the coverage so solid, but Dragic stays nimble and manages to adjust around it.
Now here's Holiday. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game from the arc. And no good.
Well, his lack of offensive contribution has definitely been felt tonight. They could have used way more from him.
And that one's good. ChaVsLaL.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Boston's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Rondo passes to Mikan. Up top, Lively. Who poked away. And stolen by Dragic. On the wing, Ivy. Williams looking around. Pulls it from the top of the key. Boston pulls it in. Pass to Rondo. Over Williams. Again, the miss by Boston. Here's Oklahoma City now. Big run right now for him. 11-2. Back to ChaVsLaL. The kick out to Dragic. Rondo with the steal. Now Holiday. Inside. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Well, Holiday has terrific vision. He's great at spotting open guys.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Well, to play great defense, teams have to provide help. But how do you avoid overhelping?
Great question, VA, and it's like anything in the game. Basketball is a game of decisions. I think people look at it and they talk about athletic ability and they talk about skills, which are both important. But the best players and the best teams are the best decision makers. And the same thing goes as to when to help and when to stay home on shooters.
Boston ends up going with a new group. Dragic with it. He's got 5.
2 minutes.
Beyond the arc. Kuminga pulls it in. Boston's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. And they call an illegal screen here. As the playoffs draw closer, here's what the East looks like. You look at Boston.
Well, right now for Boston, it's just been a bad start for them. At least, though, they still have enough time to get things going.
Well, sure, it is early, but they want to avoid digging too deep a hole for themselves. If you let a slow start go on too long, it can really shake the team's confidence.
Here's Lucas. 4-3 on target from range. 6 points for him.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
The 3. And Olowokandi pulls it down. Olowokandi's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Dragic. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. And rejected. Here's Aguirre. 46 seconds left in the first half. Shot clock at 6. Blocked! Here's Russell, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics, number 0, Jason Tatum.
Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. He shoots. That one doesn't drop.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option now.
5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. Drops in the 3. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. Defense is setting the tone. Let's send it courtside and check in with AtLVsRav. Allie, what do you have?
Coach Dagnall, pretty good play from this team in the first half. What'd you like best?
Yeah, I think we've done a good job defensively. That's gotten us out on the break. We're sharing the ball. We're shooting with confidence. Taking it a possession at a time. That's who we are.
Confidence is king.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court jump. Give me a beat. Their measurement of the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
Check it out, OKC. This hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. They've let a number of winnable games slip away. Do not sleep on them. Oh, sorry about that. They have the talent to kick into high gear and right down the stretch.
Changing focus now to that first half. A brutal game so far for the Boston Celtics.
They're getting destroyed inside. I'm pretty sure even Kenny could get a layup on them right now.
Shaq, I'd get a layup on you every time. You know what I'm saying? Like, my pick and roll game was just phenomenal.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
taking a look at Oklahoma City. They've got ChaVsLaL, and it's Lucas in at the 4. Down low. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to ChaVsLaL. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Rice, covered by Smith. They set the screen. Pass to Mikan. Clock at 6. ChaVsLaL with a steal.
Well, he was laying in wait for that pass. Terrific read to get a jump on it.
Here's Lucas. Outside ChaVsLaL. Launches a 3. That one no good. And the Celtics shooting a very low 27% so far in this one. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but ChaVsLaL said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." BA?
A great organization. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Pass to Rice. Fires for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Oluwakandi's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. ChaVsLaL no good. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Mikan. Russell from outside. Again, the miss by Boston.
Well, this is not what they envisioned coming out of the break. Missing their first 3 shots.
Out to the right wing. That 3's off the mark. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Now Rondo. Pass to Mikan. Here's Rice. Over Smith. Boston, no good that time either.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
Here's Lucas. Checked by Rondo. To the paint. Mikan. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the night.
George Mikan.
And that one misses. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 here in the 3rd from range. Here's Smith. Here's ChaVsLaL. Off with the layup.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. ChaVsLaL has a solid feel for the game.
Now here's Rondo. Right side, Russell. From downtown. And Oluwakandi pulls it down. Oluwakandi's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. 3-pointer. Boston pulls it in. Russell's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Rondo. Here's Rice. No points yet. That one is off. Outside ChaVsLaL. There's the triple. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to Rice. Russell a screen on Smith. Here's Mikan. And Oluwakandi pulls it down.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Boston pulls it in.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Mikan. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Thunder making a change here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Oklahoma City has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Holiday grabs the miss.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Ivy passes to Hibbert. Ivy against Holiday. Out to the right wing. This one for 3. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 15.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from range.
Williams against Tatum. Pass to Mikan. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Mikan's got 8.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Lucas, defended by Gordon. Now Ivy. From behind the arc. The rebound by Aguirre. Ivy's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Outside Holiday. Let's go with a 3. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Lucas has got his 6th rebound on the night. Williams passes to Lucas. Misses from close range. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Tatum. From the high post. It's hauled in by Lucas. And for the Thunder, they're shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
Ivy outside. Williams a screen on Holiday. Pass to Lucas. Right wing. Ivy against Holiday. Now here's Ivy. He's covered closely. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Tatum inside. Williams defending from 7. And it's Tatum missing. And for the Thunder, they're shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Here's Ivy. Pass to Hibbert. And it's rejected. And he lobs it up. And stolen by Williams. From deep. That shot missing.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
There's 38 seconds left in the third. Outside Holiday. There's a screen. From outside the arc. Sinks the tray. Holiday's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, Holiday finds ways to score inside and from beyond the arc.
Pass to Williams. To the right side. Here's Hibbert. And they pick up 2. Hibbert's gotten his second bucket. And so it's Oklahoma City in total control, up by 29 going into the break. They've had incredible... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Jonathan Kuminga. He's out there with Anthony Black. Drew Holiday out there with Derek Lively. And it's Alvarado in at the 2 guard. That's the Boston 5. And that one drops for him.
A high-energy guard with a scores mentality. Dragic is no easy task for defenders.
Black passes to Alvarado. Stan, I have to ask, how important is it to have a big man in today's NBA?
That is a great question, B.A. And look, things have really changed. We went from big, strong guys in the league and centered our game around those guys to then people wanted to play small ball and be more skilled. But now what everybody's figured out is we can get that same skill from bigger guys, and bigger and better is better than smaller and better.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Back to Dragic. Holiday grabs the miss. And the Celtics shooting a low 30% from the floor. Back to Alvarado. Holiday, a screen on Ivy. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Well, that's just his first turnover of the game, so we'll give him a pass on that one.
And for the Thunder, they're shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Pass to Kaman. Oh, deflected. Holiday with the ball. Now guarded by Dragic. And here's Holiday. Alvarado outside. Three-pointer. And it's Dragic with the rebound. As players get bigger and faster, you think the league will have to widen the court at some point?
Well, B.A., I just don't think that's realistic, to be quite honest. And I think the reason is the league's all about money, right? I mean, it's a business. We've got to make money. And the arenas were all laid out. If you start making the court wider, you're going to take away rows of seats. Those are high-priced seats, B.A. We're not taking those away. I don't think widening the court is really realistic.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Ivy outside. Dragic against Holiday, and out of bounds. Boston will have it. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Boston Celtics. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Alvarado outside. Ivy with the defensive effort. Alvarado's gotten just one of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. For 3, Dragic hits the trifecta. Dragic has got 5 points now this quarter.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
And there's the screen. Elbow shot on the way, and the basket by Holiday.
Wow, he's found his game offensively here in the second half. really has turned things around.
Ivy outside. Lets it go from deep. Hits a three-pointer.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Goes up on the wing, and Alvarado gets it to go.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Pass to Barkley. And they say that leadership starts at the top, Stan. How does great ownership and the front office permeate an organization?
Well, you're absolutely right, BA. Leadership starts at the top. And the best owners in this league go out and get great people, and then they empower them. They don't micromanage. They get people to work and use their expertise to build the organization.
Here's Dragic. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got 4 rebounds now. Alvarado outside. Pass to Kuminga. Black outside. Nice ball movement by Boston. The shot by Holiday, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th.
The contest plus the board. A full defensive possession from him. Great effort.
Black passes to Lively. Over to the left wing. Pass to Alvarado. Clock at 4. Over Ivy. And Boston again with the bucket.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Back to Dragic. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
And Dragic plays like his hair's on fire. I mean, that's a wicked finish.
Alvarado, the pass to Holiday. Back to Alvarado. The 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one. Pass to Barkley. Now here's Dragic. 17-foot shot on the way. Can't get it to drop. Here's Black. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Black's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A line change here for Oklahoma City. Pass to Olowokandi. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness.
Defensive foul.
Yeah, he came flying in right there. Gilgeous-Alexander on cleanup duty.
That's good from SGA. In your career, Stan, you coach contending teams, as well as teams that had little to no expectations.
Yeah, BA, give me the contending teams. Give me the talent and the expectations and pressure that goes with it. Listen, coaches just want as much chance to succeed as they can have. And when you've got the best players, you've got the best chance to win. And the pressure that goes with it is a lot easier than struggling night in and night out.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Ivy outside. 6 on the shot clock. The deep 3.
They have the lead, but their three-point game hasn't been as effective as it was in the first half.
Rondo passes to Mikan. Now Rondo. Throws it up high. Pass to Kuminga. Boston needs to get off a shot here. SGA with a steal. He goes up and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Russell, the pass to Holiday. Back to Russell. Shot clock at 6. And here's Kuminga for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. ChaVsLaL's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Williams on the wing. 1:36 left in the final quarter. Well, Coach, the younger generation in the NBA just continues to get better and better.
Yeah, it's like anything, VA. I mean, evolution is something that's real, right? People evolve and get better and build on the people ahead of them. You learn from the people ahead of you. The players watch guys as they grow up, and then they learn to do things. The next generation learns from them, and the skill level just continues to improve.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Thunder.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, BA, this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And so this will lock down their 15th win of the year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And what stood out to me was his effort level defensively. Very active and aggressive, piling up the steals in addition to his overall floor game.
Rondo with the steal, pushing it up now. Kuminga's shot is off. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Gordon. And SGA throws it down.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Outside Holiday. The Thunder with the rebound. SGA with it. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just...
Shai, you were...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Stan...
Paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Look at the 76ers starting group. You've got Demon, Antetokounmpo. He's out there, Chamberlain. And it's Houston, the shooting guard position. Now here's James. Over Demon. Back to Adebayo. Here's Curry with the three. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Pass to Demon. Now here's Chamberlain. Here's Demon. Clock at 6 to the left wing. Shoots it. The rebound by James. And here are the Rockets now. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year.
And they had some trouble with this group a year ago. And it's a bit of a head-scratcher as to why, given the way both teams ended the year.
And finished off by Gobert.
And the slam. If Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Here's Demon. His last outing, he had 8 points. And the rejection by Curry.
And quick reaction by Curry. Steph putting some serious effort in defensively.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
There's the steal. Outside, James. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And Curry the bucket on the assist by LeBron.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Houston. Shot clock at 5. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
And you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Giannis was the topic of our conversation, and coach said after a deep breath, I mean, there's no need to exhaust yourself over how to stop Giannis. He's going to leave his mark on the floor. We just have to deploy something to mute his production. They've definitely got their hands full of trying to slow one of the game's best. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
Set himself apart. He's averaging 11 points a game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
Well, he just has a great awareness. It is phenomenal how he knows where everyone is at all times.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And Curry pulls it down.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Chalk up 2 there.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's LeBron. No scoring in this one. To Demon. And here is LeBron. To the middle. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Now here's Curry. And Curry throws it down hard.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. The 76ers trail by 5. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Houston. Covered by LeBron. Over LeBron. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but threw the foul, and they go to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And that's really just smart basketball. You send a poor foul shooter to the line.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Rockets?
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
That one is off. So here we are toward the end of the regular season, the stretch run, if you will. What are you looking for, Jim, around the league at this particular portion of the schedule?
I think the first thing is who's healthy at the right time of the year, and then who has expanded their roster and their rotation, because depth to me is as important as anything else as you head into this important part of the regular season.
Depth important, and probably, would you agree, the hardest thing to really capture?
Very difficult. Coaches need to have trust in their roster. It's awfully difficult to get coaches to go more than 8 or 9 deep.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop, and they call an illegal screen here.
Well, that could take him off the floor. Not what he wanted right there. 2 fouls in the first quarter.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. And the 76ers making a change here. Kamar is checked in. The 76ers trail by 3. Pass to Chamberlain. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. PhiVsHou, he's checked in for Chamberlain.
In for the 76ers, number 45, PhiVsHou.
Here's Demon. Still yet to score. Pass to Houston. Down to 5 on the shot clock. This one for 3. And it's Demon missing. Looking at Philadelphia, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Kings.
The failure to make shots on a consistent basis, that's going to put you behind the 8 ball all night.
Yeah, it shows you the importance of finding high percentage looks, something that they may focus on in this one.
And definitely a shot George willing to take. His stroke makes it easy work for him.
Pass to Houston. Screen by Giannis. The 76ers with another miss.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And Baylor throws it down.
such an advantage to have a big man who can dish it like Draymond.
The 76ers trail by 7.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And it's Demon missing. The Rockets have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. George, he gets it in there. George has got his second basket.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And sometimes you have to adjust your game as Father Time starts to take a toll. And I think we've seen that. He's still a valuable contributor. And look, what he may be doing less in terms of raw scoring output, his veteran presence certainly offsets.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Curry's checked in for LeBron. And it's 1 second for Curry.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Here's Demon. Hasn't made one yet. Let's go. Draymond Green with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Curry with a wide open look. A three-pointer is right on target.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
And the 76ers call time here. We've got a moment. Let's now take a look at the teams that had the most second chance points on the season. The 76ers in second.
And just having a terrific year on the offensive glass, it's because everybody buys in. Not just the big men, but even the guards are getting in on the act.
Pass to Kamare. Thompson against George to end the run. It's rebounded by Houston.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
They were so precise with their execution. They didn't make many mistakes on either end, and that took the crowd out of the game.
Here's Thompson following the basket by Elgin Baylor. Thompson outside, just 5 on the clock. Over George. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
There's a good screen. Here's Baylor, and Baylor throws it down.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Well, these days, interior offense takes great determination and discipline.
Here's Demon, still without a basket. Bounce pass from Misi to the inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. And it goes on Draymond Green. The 76ers have missed both of their free throws tonight. 0 for 2 so far.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Misi at the line for 1.
The free throw dropped for Misi. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside, George. Green with the screen on top. From deep, George. It's not going to fall. He's taken 4 shots and made 2. Curry against Hardaway. Here's Thompson. Basket good.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Hornacek outside. It's to Curry. Throws it up high. Hardaway with it. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The 76ers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
At the line for the 76ers, Hardaway taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action in just a minute. So far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
On the attack, right from the tip, they've been relentless offensively.
Well, they haven't been challenged so far. Everything they're doing seems to be working.
Taking a look at the 76ers, we've got Antetokounmpo, also Chamberlain out there. And it's Houston at the 2. Back to Chamberlain. And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Bam Adebayo is checked in for Hornacek.
In for Houston, number 12, Bam Adebayo.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Chamberlain. 6 on the shot clock. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Let's check in now with our AtLVsRav, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks. Dienasty talked about what keeps him going. He said the most important thing is to stay humble. At the end of the day, I realized that I wasn't supposed to be here. I'm just happy, and I always want to be better and do better for my team. And that's what gives me joy. Guys?
You know, you got to respect that mindset. Allie, we appreciate the report.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to Curry. Wow, magical moves inside from Steph Curry.
And how about when Curry gets fancy with it? His confidence is what allows him to pull off these moves.
Hardaway passes to Chamberlain to the wing right side. Here's Houston. Chamberlain with a screen on Curry. Houston can't get it to go.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Curry is finding where to go with it. Traps in the tray. Curry's got 10 points.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
Hardaway passes to Chamberlain. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Houston. Off target from outside.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
James in the high post. Now Adebayo. And a miss there on the triple. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, and after playing most of his career at the center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness, but he has the mobility and the skill to play the 4 without question.
And that one misses. Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. See the stat sheet here for Stephen Curry.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Adebayo with the screen on Hurdle. Curry can't get it to go.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Here's Houston. Provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. No good with the wing jumper. Houston leading by 9. James kicks to Curry. Adebayo with a screen for Curry. Right side, Adebayo. Now Hardaway. You know, Tim, some people love the star power of dynasties, but do you think the league's push for parity is helping the game overall?
Overall, I do believe competitive balance is good for the league. I think there are more fan bases that stay more engaged longer into the year, and that's just good for everybody.
I totally agree. 5 to shoot. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Baylor.
Well, I think at this point the whole team is pressing, but he certainly looks frustrated.
Curry against Chamberlain. Chamberlain with the block. Pass to Houston. Here's Demon. Guarded by Curry. Demon, that's good. Demon's got his first 3 points of the game.
And with a smaller defender on him, he just rises up and knocks it down.
And here's Curry. And no good. The try spell continuing for him.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And he's Going up for the alley-oop, and Chamberlain with the stuff.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
In a tight game like this, you really have to take it one possession at a time. Focus on limiting mistakes.
Now here's Curry. 10 points for him. Right wing shoots it up, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Both teams will make substitutions. Here we get a moment to view the league's highest scoring teams. In third, the Rockets.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
The Rockets leading. Hornacek passes to Green. Now George. Misses, and the dry spell continues. They are right on the brink of taking the lead.
This is an absolutely critical juncture in this game.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Here's Hornacek after the Sixers pick up 2. Outside Baylor. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And, you know, beyond all the things Baylor gives you, he's an entertainer out on the floor. The acrobatics we see, something spectacular from this guy almost every game.
The first one falls. That one is no good. And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. Into the lane. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Baylor.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The 76ers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Fires from the corner. It's rebounded by Baylor. Rocket shooting at 46%, making some buckets. And George kicks to Kerr. Outside Baylor. Can't hit from in close.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
That puts them in the lead. He's got 10.
and it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you could just feel the momentum starting to shift.
The three from George. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Thompson outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And another thing that has really opened up the rest of the floor is their damage from the mid-range area.
That free throw good from Thompson. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Left side, George puts the move on. Nice jump shot. Good. George has got 6.
Yeah, that's important for George this season. He's got to show he can be an inside presence, not just a perimeter threat.
And Thompson gets it to go.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Hornacek passes to Green. Houston moving it around. Rebound by the 76ers. Niecy's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. .107 left here in the second.
Thompson surveying the floor. Down low. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside Curry. Hornacek is screen on Thompson. Pass to Baylor. 40 seconds left in the first half of the game. 6 to shoot. Here's Green. Niecy grabs the rebound. Niecy's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Demon. And that one, good. Demon's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Pass to Baylor. Shoots over, come on. Another miss by Houston. And so it's Philadelphia in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be right back after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Run line. Nice try. It's all good. Give it up for the participants.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. That sounds like their offense right now. Clockwork.
Speaking of clocks, I think you've had some run-ins with Big Ben Wallace, haven't you?
You mean in London? Big Ben?
Next up, guys, let's talk about those power rankings.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers, what you see is what you get. And we aren't seeing much from them.
Yeah, they've got some nice pieces on their roster, but the lack of firepower to make any real noise, at least this year, it seems.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. Here's Demon. So with George on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Curry is out there with James. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Rudy Gobert.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there. Beautiful.
Curry passes to James. Back to Curry. Shoots the three. Rebound by the 76ers. Chamberlain got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Demon. Gobert pulls it in. Rockets trail by 12. James looking around. Here's Curry. Rocket 6. LeBron outside. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Three-pointer. The 76ers, another three.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass.
Outside Curry for three. Good, and the assist goes to James. Curry's got 13.
And you got the feeling that was coming. Curry loves coming back with a three of his own.
Chamberlain, the pass to Houston. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Well, Greg, they're looking to make some big stops here to halt this rally.
And luckily, time is on their side, but this is on them. They need to play smart here.
He's feeling it. Again, Philadelphia.
Yeah, he's got to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Some good defense in the NBA, so let's check out the leaders. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
Rockets trail by 14. Outside Curry. Pass to Adebayo. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And there's the length of Giannis. Bad idea to even attempt to get that shot open.
And here's LeBron outside.
Well, it certainly hasn't been a smooth start after the break. Just 1 for 5 here to start the third.
The rebound by James.
And that was almost a block, still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Now here's Gobert. He averages about 5 points a game. 4 on the clock. Curry. From the top of the key, he buries it. Curry's got 15 points.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Antetokounmpo passes to Houston. Back to Antetokounmpo. Physical basketball from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
James dishes to Curry. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got his 6th assist on the night.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Takes it off the glass. 20 points for him.
Well, he has dictated the tempo this entire quarter, getting basically whatever he wants offensively.
James kicks to Curry. Puts up a deep three. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Houston. Screen by Antetokounmpo. They get it back. Giannis' screen on Curry. And it's Demon missing.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by LeBron. LeBron's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Demon, guarded by Curry.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. The 76ers making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Baylor. He's got 7, and the dunk by Baylor.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. Philadelphia with the ball, following the score by Houston. Hardaway goes in. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Kamare. 3-pointers off the mark.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Tim, I can hear it in my head right now. You've called Steph Curry must-see TV. Does anyone from this next generation maybe approach that description for you?
Well, Kevin, certainly Victor Wembanyama would be at the top of that list. You're talking about a one-off when you combine that size with that particular skill set. And then Anthony Edwards would be another guy because of the explosiveness and excitement that he brings every single night.
It'll be exciting to see this next generation and see if they do impact it like the ones before them, for sure. He hits both from the stripe. The 76ers leading by 8 to the left side wing. Outside Hardaway. Thompson outside. Chamberlain with a screen on Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Chamberlain that time on the assist by Thompson. Chamberlain got 8 points.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Will off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Now, here's Baylor. 11 points in the game. For the 3, the Rockets with another miss. Philadelphia's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Hardaway, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Chamberlain against George. Nice shot from the wing. He's got 8.
And George, such a confident player. He's also terrific at recognizing when he's in his zone.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Baylor with the steal. Launches a 3. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from George.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Now here is Hardaway. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 5. Puts it up from 15. It's rebounded by Houston. Outside, George. Unloads, and it's Houston with another.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
And the 76ers call time here. Change here. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at Houston. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run.
Yeah, right now, though, the Rockets, they've got their sights set pretty darn high right now. After what they've done this season, their goal is nothing short of a title.
Well, no one has been surprised by their dominance. Now they will try to take this momentum into the postseason.
Houston can't get it to go.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Green passes to Baylor. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Philadelphia leading by 3. Pass to Houston. Here's Demon. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Well, he was able to sink a triple back in the first half, but he has yet to connect here after the break.
Here's Baylor, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Chamberlain got 8 rebounds in this game. Baylor with the steal. Outside Curry. Outside Baylor. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Baylor's got 13 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. 76ers on top, up by 1. And we'll return shortly. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with head coach Steve Kerr.
Keep everything sharp. Keep the cuts hard. Cutting through contact. Passes sharp. And the ball's going to fall for us. We can't give up the easy ones down here, right?
I can tell that he wants his team to be precise with their decision-making.
Kevin, he's aware of just how special they are when they play smart and play together.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th, we've got Chamberlain. Demon's out there with Antetokounmpo, and it's Houston at the 2.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Outside Curry to tie it up. Steph, perfection from the arc.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
The 76ers shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Chamberlain, the pass to Houston. Launches it. The Rockets pull it in. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Curry. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And the 76ers with possession. To Demon. Shoots over Curry. And they get it back. Houston can't get it to go.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
On its way from Curry for 2. Curry with another miss. The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. Here's Demon. Pass to Houston. Here's Demon. Guarded by Curry. Tries it from 19. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Curry kicks to George. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And the Rockets lead by 3. George has gone 2 of 6 from long range. Out to the wing. Here's Demon. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, he wanted to answer that 3 with one of his own. Unfortunately, he couldn't knock it down.
Gobert against Chamberlain. 6 to shoot. Curry passes to LeBron. And James throws it down hard.
Oh, my. The athleticism of James is on another level.
The 76ers trail by 5. Timeout called. 76ers.
and doesn't like how things are going right now.
Yeah, no choice there but to burn a timeout. You've got to talk it over, regroup, and hope your opponent cools off a little bit.
Adebayo's checked in. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with AtLVsRav on the sidelines.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard the 76ers coach as he addressed the team. He told his players he expects more from them at the line, saying, quote, keep drawing fouls, keep getting to the stripe, but when you do, you gotta make it count. Not looking to give those freebies away. Back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Back to Chamberlain. Antetokounmpo passes to Houston. Chamberlain with a screen on LeBron. Another miss by Philadelphia.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
Back to Curry. Up top, Adebayo. Lets it go with the three. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And they've got a lot of momentum right now, trying to close this thing out.
Adebayo against Chamberlain. Pass to Houston. They could use a bucket. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
Here's Curry. The rebound by Demon. Demon's got 4 rebounds in this game. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Right block shot. Flush by Antetokounmpo!
Yeah, boy, the length of Giannis to get to the miss, and then the offensive ability to do damage afterward.
And the basket is good. James has got 4 points in the quarter.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
It's the Demon. Here's Houston. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Houston. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Curry. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, you want to stop step in a two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Demon. Unloads from 9. That misses off the backboard. And here's Houston. Outpacing him right now in a 15-2 run. James, the bounce pass. Curry. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got his 9th assist in the game now.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
It's a great game plan, and it's great execution. They've really been in the zone.
That's the Demon. Screen by Giannis. No problem knocking that one down. 23 points in the game.
And that's 4 from deep on the night, with 3 of them coming in this half.
Curry Curry with it. Chamberlain picks him up. And Stephen Curry with the foul. So that's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Baylor, he's checked in for Houston. The 76ers trail by 9. Pass to Chamberlain. Down his high post. Adebayo on him. And there's the 3.
And this is where Houston is at his best. So good at just catching and shooting.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Houston leading by 6. And here is Curry. Now James. Now here's Gobert. And it misses.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Tries it from 16, and that one falls.
Yeah, crucial basket there. And as long as they've got that mismatch, big on small, they've got to take advantage.
And he recognized the situation, saw an advantage there, and he didn't hesitate to capitalize.
Adebayo outside. On deep. Down he goes for 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Launches it. That shot, no good. The 76ers trail by 7. Chamberlain down low. Defended by Gobert.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Curry outside. Now Gobert. And stolen by Chamberlain.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Well, this is where you are going to lean on your go-to scorer.
Puts up the 3. No good. And the 76ers with possession.
Good. And how about no hesitation? Out of Houston there just kept his cool and knocks down a huge shot.
And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie bar the door.
Latzer's a 3. A three-pointer. Good.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
LeBron outside. So we see the Rockets get the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Hallie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Bam, of all the aspects that went into this win, which do you think was most important?
Our defense, man. You know, when it got down to crunch time, we really locked in, and we pride ourselves on that, like I always say. And, you know, we take those matchups, those one-on-one matchups personal. And we got the stops, and we got a W. We got to tough this one out.
It's always better when you can make it personal. Thanks so much, Bam.
As always, Hallie, we appreciate it. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by AtLVsRav, our reporter. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for... Cooper Flag.
Yeah, clearly his offensive output has been on a bit of a decline. Now, that could point to a lot of things, but mostly I think he's just putting his focus elsewhere on the floor, looking for other ways to help out his team.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Doris, when you look at the numbers for both of these teams, you have to be impressed with their assist totals.
Oh my goodness, yes. No hero ball in this one. These are two groups that are focused on moving the ball and getting as many high percentage looks as they possibly can.
Here's Flag. Playing Orlando, he was nearly unstoppable. Pass to Bradley. Just 5 on the clock. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Ravens as Vancouver retains possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Three on the clock. Here's Flag. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Oh, got a piece of it. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball.
Atlanta ball.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Outside Davis. Lets the three fly. Murasan pulls it in. The Ravens have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Pass to Frazier. Bradley sets a screen. Here's the three. Offensive rebound.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Here's Frazier. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Pass to Murasan. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Off target from outside. For Vancouver, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. Over to the wing. Here's Flag. A reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Here's Murasan. 4 on the clock. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. And it's Flag missing. Right side Davis. There's the drive. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Takes the three. He can't hit that time.
Yeah, tough start. 0 for 4. Just relax a little bit.
Bradley passes to Frazier. The three is up. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Let's have a look at the leaderboard now and see the toughest defensive teams in the league these past 10 games. In the third spot, Atlanta.
Great game planning by both of these coaching staffs as of late. Both teams have been effective defensively.
And Atlanta has possession. Still without a basket in the game. No good from 18. Vancouver leading by 5. From deep. Offensive rebound. Murasan. And he drops it in from the low post. Murasan's gotten his second bucket of the game. Outside Davis. Pass to Murray Boyles. They set the pick to halt the run. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Here's Frazier, still without a bucket. Sends it home from three-point land.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Lets it go from 14. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Left side, Davis. Unloads. Drops one in from the wing. Here's Frazier. He's averaging more than 12 a game. Consistent threat on offense. Launches it. Another 3 for Vancouver.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Hawks trail by 8. And here's Davis. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13 and a half a game. Shot clock at 5. To the wing, right side. Pulls it from the corner. Keeps it alive. Murasan pulls it in.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
It's good. 11 points in the game.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. In for Vancouver. George comes in for Bradley. Hawks trail by 10. Now Davis. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Lopez.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Lopez, the screen on Davis. Pass to Lopez. Just 2 to shoot. Shoots over Whiteside. Lopez can't hit.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Left side, Davis. To the wing on the left. Hawks need to get one up here. Here's Koulibaly. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Vancouver leading by 10. And the jam by George.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's George. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. To the middle. And George with the jam.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Misses and the dry spell continues.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg. His versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Most of the season behind us, Grant. Talk about the mindset for teams right now.
Well, if people tell you the standings don't affect the mindset, B.A., they're lying. Everyone is asking themselves how they can improve or maintain position. You just don't want to backslide now.
That one's off. And he's good on the second. So both teams changing it up here. And he nails the third. Vancouver leading by 15. Pass to Johnson. The three is up. Another three for Vancouver.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Stoudemire. There's 1:47 left to play in the first quarter. Back to Davis. Outside Koulibaly. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass. And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Now here's Koulibaly. No made baskets yet.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Korver passes to Johnson. To the paint. And now the Hawks on the break. And finished off by Davis.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. Vancouver leading by 18. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Lopez from the arc. Buries it from three.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Pass to Koulibaly. Right side against Lopez. There's Davis with the three. Vancouver with a rebound. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate them.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Here's Stoudemire. And so it's Vancouver, a huge 24-point lead for them. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Vancouver?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got, and it's Murray Boyles in at the small forward position. Avdia outside to the inside. Here's Blackman. Pass to Nixon. And there's a pick. Here's Blackman. 6 to shoot. Avdia with a steal. Korver passes to Marbury. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Marbury's got his first bucket in this one. And Atlanta shooting just 21% from the floor. Pass to Nixon. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Blackman. Jones grabs the board.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game is going. Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Pass to Stoudemire. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Both teams deciding to change it up. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Ravens. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Gets the 3 to fall. 14 points for him.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Denise Gobert. 3 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Bradley, he's checked in for Vancouver. Flag comes in for Avdia. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3. For Vancouver, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Vancouver.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
This is gonna take patience. Work constant, check up steady maintenance.
look at the 2K leaderboard. Here are the teams picking up the most steals this season.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. There's the triple. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
4-3. Another 3 for Vancouver.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
For Atlanta, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Jacks up a 3. Bradley grabs the board.
Well, trying to reply to the 3 on the other end just doesn't go down for him.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Brian, back to you.
Taking that long view approach. All right, thank you, Ali.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Vancouver making a switch here. Gallinari's checked in. Good on the second one. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Out to the wing, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Here's Vancouver. They're on a 14-4 run. For 3. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Here's Yao. No points so far. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Getting something that close to the cup is a win as far as possessions go.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for 1.
Vancouver has gone 4 of 4 from three-point land in the second quarter.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Ravens foul. Flag. First personal foul. 4th team foul.
Here's Murray Boyles, averaging around 5 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Let's go with a 3. The rebound by the Hawks. Murray Boyles has got 4 rebounds in the game. Fires in the triple. He's got 9.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Here's Frazier. The 3. Yeah, with a rebound. Pass to Nixon. Here's Murray Boyles. Here's the pick. Lets it go from deep. Bradley grabs the board. Bradley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Gallinari. Down low. Ball stolen. Puts up a 3. Nails it from 3.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. First chance of the season for them to go up against Atlanta.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying?
He's checked in for Vancouver. And Atlanta making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Flag. Here's Frazier. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
Vancouver with the ball. Following the 3-pointer by Atlanta. Pass to Flag. Gallinari with a screen on Koulibaly. 4 on the clock. And again, it's Vancouver missing on offense. Here are the Hawks. They're on a 14-2 run here. And the bucket is good. Koulibaly's gotten his first basket of the night.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
Pass to Davis. The 3. Rebounded by Lopez.
He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
Lets the 3 fly. Unable to get that one.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Davis from long range. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Vancouver leading by 21. It's George on the wing. He's got 7. Pass to Frazier. George, a screen on Davis. Back to George. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
1 shot.
.144 left to play in the first half. Pass to Stoudemire. Back to Davis. It's stolen by Johnson. George outside. Back to Johnson. Inside. Stolen by Davis. Here we go. Here's Stoudemire. 1:09 left to play in the first half of basketball. Just 5 to shoot. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. 1 minute left in the second period. Outside Johnson. George passes to Korver. Vancouver moving the ball around. George scanning the floor. Pass to Korver. From outside the arc. George, no good. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on an 18-5 run. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Amari Stoudemire, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
They found their rhythm at the free throw line this quarter, trying hard to make up ground.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 30 seconds left in the first half. Here's Frazier. Pass to Mirasan. And it's blocked by Whiteside. George with a steal. Now Johnson. 3-pointer. The putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Vancouver ahead, just dominating this one. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now, and Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court, and whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Did you miss us? Stupid question. Of course you did, and we missed you. And tonight we kick off with our mid-season focus on power rankings. So, do you agree with these rankings, big fella?
I rarely agree with them, Ernie. Makes me wonder who's doing these rankings. I think we should check their credentials.
You know what, Jack? I think you should try to do the power ranking.
I'll get back to you sometime in Nebuary.
Nebuary? Is that a new month, Shaq? I have not heard of it. Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Vancouver Ravens.
Oh, yeah. As someone who loves to distribute the rock, this is beautiful basketball right here.
Yeah, just watching this game has been entertaining. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Here's Davis. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. They've got Flag, and it's Mirasan in at the center position.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And for the Hawks. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Cash money on the open jump shot. He's got 14.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
The Hawks shooting just 35% from the floor. Pulls it from 20. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got 9 rebounds now. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Davis. Bradley grabs the board.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
Pass to Frazier. Here's the 3. Counted from distance. He's got 26.
I'll tell you exactly the start to this half that you're looking for. He's taken 3 shots. He's made 3 shots.
There's a screen. Pass to Murray Boyles. 3-pointer. Vancouver with a rebound. Bradley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the middle. And the layup is good off the glass.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break.
And you know, over this stretch, they've really had their way in the open court, pushing the ball hard and getting those fast break points.
Shot to stop the run. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Pass to Frazier. Here's Bradley. Vancouver moving the ball around. Out left to the wing. And now the Hawks on the break. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Elbow. 2.
At the line for the Hawks, Murray Boyles. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And with the cap, many teams looking for cheap young players to fill the bench. How does that affect the mid-level vets?
Again, BA, I go back to how difficult roster construction and sustaining a quality roster are. The mention of youth here is about, listen, you have to hope your draft choices work out well, and you have to hope your young players develop quickly because they are on team-friendly contracts.
The Ravens have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Pass to Davis. To the paint. Cuts off the pass. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Flag. And he jams it home with authority.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Now here's Davis. 9 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 ball. Vancouver with a rebound. Bradley's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
To the left wing. From deep. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Murray Boyles has got rebound number 5 here tonight. There's Davis with the 3. Vancouver with a rebound.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it. Boy, he's been so efficient in this one. That helps your team in so many ways when you can put it in the basket.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
From the arc. And Atlanta misses again.
This guy is completely out of rhythm this quarter. He just can't get going.
Here's the second effort. Blocked! And there's the lob.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Here's Frazier. And here are the Ravens. They're on a 14-6 run. Out to the right wing. Fires the 3. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real and the hustle is rewarded. Davis from long range. Bradley grabs the board.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Pass to Flag. Beyond the arc. The shot misses. And for the Hawks, they're shooting a low 30% from the floor. Outside for Davis. Down low. Yao. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Yao's got 5 points.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Pass to Flag. Launches a 3. Another shot. Murasan, that's good.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
There's Davis with the 3. Here's Yao. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Yao's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Here's Frazier. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Murray Boyles has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Davis. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. 17 points in the game.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Vancouver calls timeout. new group for the Hawks. Pass to Lopez. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Vancouver.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
The Hawks shooting just 36% in the third. There's a screen. Right wing. Here's Stoudemire. Clock at 6. Vancouver with a rebound. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. Korver passes to Jones. Count it. Jones has got his first 2 points of the night.
Boy, this is how you move the ball effectively. They're not just passing it around the horn. They are passing with a purpose.
Time now to hear from our reporter, AtLVsRav.
Hey, Jalen Johnson, great in the two-man game, and he talked about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, "It's simple. You got to read before the catch. Point 5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progressions with receivers, I have progressions in the pocket, and I read those. Guys, back to you."
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Marbury. Launches it from deep. Atlanta with a rebound. Whiteside's got his 4th rebound in this one. Nixon passes to Whiteside. Here's Nixon. Back to Koulibaly. Shot from the low post is good. Koulibaly's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Pass to Marbury. Lopez, the screen. Shot's good by Marbury. Marbury's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Here's Nixon. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. The 15-footer. That one's wide left. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, BA, they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
Pass to Jones. And here's Johnson. Here's Marbury. He buries it from 3. Marbury's got 7 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Whiteside. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Pass to Korver. Fires for 3. Gets the 3-ball to go. 5 points in the game.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And so it's Vancouver ahead by a mile with a 38-point lead at the end of the period. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be back in a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Danilo Gallinari out there with George. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's Avdia, and it's Marbury in at the point. Gallinari for 3. The rebound by Atlanta. And he lobs it up top. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. Jones finds Gallinari. Here's Marbury. Takes a 3. He drops it from range.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
The doors for teams looking to trade away a big money player. It seems the landscape is getting more challenging.
BA, to me, roster construction is one of the single most difficult things in this league. First and foremost, there are rules in place that restrict salary acquisition. The other piece of this is there are now second aprons in place. So it's not just roster construction, it's sustaining a quality roster over time and keeping that continuity. Success in this league is tough.
Now here's Jones. Shot clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Here's Marbury. Three-pointer off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Blackman. Whiteside with a screen on Avdia. And it's Coulibaly missing. And so George will bring it up for the Ravens. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. The rebound by Atlanta. Whiteside's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Nixon. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And the Hawks making a change here. Griffin's checked in.
Number 10, Blake Griffin.
Vancouver has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Marbury. Out to the wing. Pass to Avdia. George, a screen on Coulibaly. And the jam by George.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? George has gotten 5 of his 7 shots to fall. Now here's Coulibaly. There's a screen to snap the cold streak. Knocks down the long J.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Off the outside. Jones, the pass to Gallinari. Now Avdia. Coulibaly defending. And they're on the run. Ooh, an incredible double clutch dunk.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Nixon, no good. George passes to Marbury. To the inside. Here's Gallinari. Sinks that one from the post. Gallinari's got his first points of the night.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Griffin, left side. Soft touch off the glass.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
George sets a screen. From behind the arc. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
That's 2 triples for him. 1 in the first, 1 in the second.
Here's Blackman. It's Griffin, high post. Nice to Stoudemire. 5 on the clock. Here's Blackman. Avdia pulls it in. The Ravens have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Gallinari, the pass to Jones. Gallinari with a screen. Another 3 for Vancouver.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Here's Stoudemire. Following the 3-point basket by Vancouver.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Vancouver has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Here's Gallinari. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Stoudemire. Ooh, nice D from George.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Outside Jones. Jones sets a screen. Avdia finds Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Wow, that bucket comes off such a good feed by Denny Avdia. Genuinely selfless with the basketball.
Pass to Blackman. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Stoudemire. Oh, George with a steal. Here's Jones. Buries it down low. Jones has got 7 now in this quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And Atlanta misses again. The Ravens have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Pass to Avdia. Stolen by Coulibaly. Here's Stoudemire. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Avdia outside. And here's Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Vancouver moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Here's George. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Now here's Coulibaly. Pass to Nixon. Now here's Coulibaly. Fades and shoots. Again, Atlanta.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Ravens.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And they really wanted this one. It pushes their win total up to 21. Look at who's out there now for Vancouver. Brooke Lopez is checked in for George, and it's Jones in for Gallinari. Back to Coulibaly. From downtown, Jones grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Marbury. There's the 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Here's Blackman. Here's Nixon. Here's Blackman. It doesn't go for him. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Here's Nixon. So we see the Ravens get the win here. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And time to present our player of the game.